All right, everybody. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. How is it over like that? That's weird. Like in the shot. Hold on. What is happening? You like barely see the names. What is happening? Give me a second. Be right back.
Yankee,
Yeah.
do you know you can look at all of your matches?
Give me a second. Ah! Why is it like I can't, like... Ugh. I don't know what to do anymore. No, hold on, you guys. One second, one second. Now you can see it. Never mind! Well, first I'm going to be doing Forma, so...
Yankee, what did you say is the most dirtiest one? Sword Streak? Yankee?
Ion. Hey, Malik. I am not going to be using the others. Thankfully, I'm not the only one that found their kit a little bit irritating. But anyways. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 30 minutes. How's everyone's day going? know, like, I only use preset loadouts because I was leveling them up. Number one. Number two, they're using most of the stuff that I already was going to use. So I just go in there and I change out some stuff. That's it.
Approach. Do not fear me. Where did all the others go? See that you steal nothing. I have no daughter. My time is not to be wasted. So, you two abandon me.
I think I have most of what I wanted from here, but I don't know.
If they must, there are children here. I have kept these. I forget why. I thought you wanted. I shall endure without you.
Alright, we're gonna head back to the orbiter, and I think the first one I'm gonna form is probably Colorvo. So what am I doing? Swap out Wrath. It's not that great. Should make another one. I have a lot of Forma blueprints. Hey, Killifer! How's it going? How is the life? Speaking of organ cells, I should...
Hey,
Yeah, there was something else I needed
it's
to do.
time for Nora to say goodnight.
I haven't had time to, like... Oh, my war. Shade is done. Oh, War Prime. Just building and crafting. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Whoa. That is a crazy looking sword.
Knock, knock.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here? Operator, I don't think you should answer that.
Oh no. Big sword, small problems. Well, today I'm supposed to be formatting things for my, well, not supposed to. I planned on doing some Forma on my stuff. So, yeah. Nope, that's the wrong one. What am I doing? Galvanized elementist. Artificial steel. No. How's it bugged? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this I have display capture and that capture. There we go. I'm gonna make myself smaller. Just lock everything into place. Make the chat box smaller. I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of that, so. How you doing, Wilbur? How is life? Oh, I have a galvanized elementist. Nope, not enough capacity. Oh, okay. How are you liking it so far? It's pure grenade spam and it works. That's good. Alright, let us choose a Forma. Something to Forma, and then I will go set it up. Spare parts. Yeah. Whatever. Cold. Something else I added to the other stuff, and I just don't remember it. Ah, it's filled right now. Sorry. Alright. Corvo.
as ready as you will ever be.
I just feel like there's something missing. Anyways.
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not giving a damn.
All right.
Tenno.
Off we go. It's just gonna be a very, very, boring today, I think, honestly. But yeah. Anywho.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies on your efficiency.
Oh, that's not bad. I think I found myself a new weapon. Someone is the brothers. Oh, it was fun playing with you yesterday, Wilbur. I've been really liking Destiny 2. Sad it's coming to an end.
Data conduit. Proceed immediately.
I was also going to try to work on getting Folly, but I think I should just focus on what I have. Honestly. Look at me, guys. It's funny, I thought I never would need to do Forma when I was doing Warframe.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone. With each data conduit jump, the experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
I really wish I made myself some coffee before it started. I probably should have planned to, but I, you know, been on late and everything's just been late today. Where does this go?
Enter the conduit now.
Hey, Shine. How are you? okay. Oh, life is lifing, you know. Feels weird being back on Warframe, but it always does. So. Anyways. At least I ate breakfast before I started playing. That's you know, a good thing. Alright, now I'm just trying to Forma stuff. Maybe go mod stuff. Mod stuff. You know, grind for mods. So. I got Shade done. And the Warframe. And non-Warframe. Non-Prime War. So. That's been fun. I wonder if this is an incarnate for war.
The data conduit is open. Go now.
No! No! Don't leave me behind.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
There we go.
Do you think Mia says that I enjoy this?
Yes,
suffering?
Samaras.
Irrelevant. Focus.
I love how he says irrelevant, like our opinions don't
on your
matter.
task.
Ah, I missed bullet jumping. I don't know, maybe I should form on my weapons too. I'm not sure.
conduit now.
I wish this gave us XP with Samaris. Welcome, third viewer.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast. Efficiency is crucial to this experiment's design. Work faster. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
All right. So that is done. We will get the other war. Equipto. We will unequip. Hold on.
Ready for action.
We'll just unequip it all so we can focus on the... I forgot about that. Off we go again.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible.
So many of them.
Anyways, yesterday I was in the middle of doing a campaign for Destiny 2. The campaigns have been fun. The DLCs have been fun. The fighting though, I'm dying a lot. And I'm sure it's a me problem, but... I'm working on a prismatic that does all 5 types of damage. Wow. Just for memes. Ah. Yeah. I will say though, like comparing Destiny to Warframe wise, it's fun gameplay and stuff, but trying to understand it has been a bit of a challenge. You know.
Fuck out.
Oh, I'm alone. Give me 6 more minutes. Hey Siri, set a timer for 6 minutes. Anywho. So I don't know how to do meta stuff and all that, but it's only been day 5. I think I need to stop being so hard on myself about it.
conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Sorry guys, I'm not talking much because I'm focusing. By the way, we're gonna be having another giveaway. Because we reached 500 subscribers. So we'll be posting that soon. Welcome, viewer. I hope you're having a fantastic day.
A new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
I also have to do the circuit today. Because now I have helmets.
On it like paint.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna go to the next one because, I leave the Warframe behind and the war melee behind and the other thing, make it faster.
conduit is open. Go now. Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
All right. Go back here. I can't have no melee. All right.
Ready to kick.
Bottom.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. All right. It's just learning the system, honestly. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if there's a delay in my stream. I don't know. What is this? Oh, I forgot that was here.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment
Just need 5
moves to
more.
a new zone.
hope this is the last round. Where'd it go?
Oh, 52.
I was hoping it was done today. Today, I mean right now.
With each data conduit jump, the experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
I don't mean to press 4. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm not doing Steel Path Onslaught, I'm just doing Onslaught. You know?
Oh my.
26. Someone is a companion named Precious. That's cute.
Whoa.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Can't spell to save my life.
Whoa, this guy.
How are you? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, come back!
27.
God!
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not giving a damn.
I'll slide on things.
That's weird.
I'm thinking we'll let you play the
A data conduit is open. Go now. Ease your mind, Hunter. There is no conclusive evidence these data immortals possess memory persistence. They should retain no recollection of what you have done to them.
Hirudar on a top of plate, but like, it's funny.
Nah, press 4 on accident again.
Put me on Warframe. Can we go, yeah, do Warframe.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Hello, viewer. Welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic day wherever you are in the world. I did Forma on collarbone, so I'm just,
Closing fast.
you know, leveling it up. Then I
Hunter,
wish we called
the
it.
sanctuary will go on without you.
All right. Check the circuit real quick. Stug, Vectus, Obex, and Riven mods. And Kuva. I don't know. I don't even think I have these weapons.
Get absolutely destroyed, by the way. Absolutely.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Welcome, fourth viewer. I don't know what else is missing.
Hi. Yeah, I'm going back to my. Alright, yeah.
Is that it? Welcome, guys. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Hold on.
Ow.
I think I don't have it actually. Yeah. Oh, I do. There it is. And that is the next thing that needs to be Forma.
Oh, I should stop. Oh, dude.
Also recommends you must have. You can chance
Why do I keep
Wrath of
cheating,
Oko.
man?
Okay.
What is this?
Alright. Lose it. There we go. I can't think of anything else to add, honestly.
38, 86, I mean. I need to get the... What do I want to do?
If you have Arcane Basilius, it would be good for strength too. I think I do.
Yeah.
Oh, most of it, at least. Alright, let us check something. Almost 17. Not quite though. Almost. Almost. I knew the stuff I could level up. Potentially level up. But...
As ready as you will ever be.
Oh, I have reflex. Okay. It's not a lot though. Just to let you know, I have no idea what I'm doing. Just trying stuff out. See what happens. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go do the circuit real quick. Because I do have to feed it. Feed non-primes to my helmet. So. Anywho. I did upgrade Culver though. That's good. I should have probably had a plan before starting this, but...
Can hear you.
yeah.
I don't like it. It's
How's everyone's day going? Welcome, you guys.
I hate this app.
Yeah, supposedly we were supposed to be having a heat wave today too.
Your presence is enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Supposedly they said it's gonna get to about 104 this week, 103 maybe. Currently, it's like 80 outside. It's not today, it's supposed to be tomorrow. Mm. 93 with 60% humidity. I don't know about the humidity. I just know, look, I live with my aunt and she can't regulate her own temperature. Thank goodness we have AC. So we have to keep an eye on the weather to make sure that it doesn't get too hot, not too cold, you know. And most likely this whole week she won't be going, like, we won't be taking her out and about if we have to run errands. Because that's how detrimental it is. You know? Humidity is no joke. They had a heat wave one time. I want to say it was like 17 or something in Egypt. You know, the houses in Egypt are notoriously not, you know, good. Like, yes, we have ACs, but if you don't have an AC, your house is hot. You know? I remember there was a few times I slept on the tile floor just to stay cool. You know?
Prepare to receive life support.
So yeah. I saw the heat wave that was going on in France.
It must not be squandered.
It's crazy. So you just go outside and instantly sweat, but it's water in the air just sticking to your skin. Yeah, basically a sauna without the cedar box. It's also humid where I am because we have a whole bunch of lakes and I live in a very foresty like area and that holds humidity bad. You know, so as much as it can be a respite, it's also hot. It's been a while since I've used the Nadaruk. then on top of that, a lot of the lakes like in the Twin Cities, they told people they can't swim in because of bacteria. Which, one of the bigger... Every time I watch Warframe, the movement hurts my brain. Yeah, it can be like that sometimes. I think it took me a couple of days to get used to. Every movement is different.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
Space ninjas. We gotta move like it.
A true Tenno understands how to combine the elements coursing through their warframes. Prove yourself. Find the crucible and the amphors it needs to create a complex elemental force.
Mom's gonna try to do Destiny 2 again. Not today necessarily, but
enemies. Corrosion's elemental force is the deadly byproduct of toxin and electricity.
The movement was really bad for her. Like just walking and stuff was really bad. So we looked up how to, like, you know, I think too much. She gets, look, Mom used to be able to play. She played Warframe with me for like, I don't know, over the last year, maybe 14 times. And afterwards she gets really dizzy and sick feeling and stuff like that. So she can't play it necessarily, like, play it for a long time. Anyways, we found some settings that might help her. Maybe she has a less DPI than I do. My DPI is 8,000.
Finished. A new crucible hungers for elements. A blast crucible. Mix heat and cold amphors.
I expect it's worse in D2. It is frames per second and not third person. Yeah, well, she plays COD. I mean, my thought process was if she's able to play COD, you know, maybe it'd be better for her than, you know, Warframe, but... No, but she plays first person in COD. So when I played Destiny 2, I was like, oh, well, maybe this will be better for her. Maybe the flipping and turning and, you know, all that type of stuff would be an issue. Maybe? I'm not sure. She's gonna try again. And I didn't take her on the campaign because I wanted her to try out her powers, and now I feel like I wasted time, you know, doing that and not taking her on the campaign instead. So... yeah. The effects could cause lots of problems. To make effects smooth, devs love blurry things to create distortion effects. Yeah, and I think that's what's kind of been making her like... So...
It is my duty.
I'm turning the sound down because I can't hear myself.
creatures of the deep
So-
void
Oh,
are assaulting
shoot
the
it.
undercroft, tearing rents in its fabric. Seal them up again. Or worse foes than Thrax may emerge.
She even did
Globes of ambient void energy hover around you.
settings for Warframe 2, and she can only last like an hour or two, and then it's over. And we went on today and we found some settings online. She didn't play necessarily because she didn't want to become too sick. Bubbles, 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 bubbles. So, I think it might be, I didn't know that they had a grain film over this stuff. That's a bit odd, you know, but, you know, company, you know, does their thing. No, no, no. You know. She also turned VSync off. It could be the blurring and shaking creating motion sickness. I think COD has a higher field of view than D2. Yeah, it definitely does. Also, she didn't know that her field of view resets every time she plays it. So she's playing on NVIDIA because she's on a MacBook. And so every time she puts a setting, it has to reset for some reason. It's highly annoying. She didn't notice it until this morning. You know. And yeah. Well, it's GeForce Now, and sometimes it has weird like bugs like that. I used to use NVIDIA for I didn't notice it though. So yeah, she changed it. It's not a big FOV. You know, in retrospect.
Hold fast.
So the field of view was not as big as it is on COD, but I mean, it's better.
The rupture is closed. The paradox
Compared to other FPS
stabilizes.
games, it's quite shallow, yeah. Yeah, it is. Like even when I'm like doing steel paths and I have my powers popping off and all that type of stuff, I get sick too. I don't know if it's necessarily motion sickness or I'm just overstimulated. You know. And the thing about like also Destiny 2, doing the dark missions in first person is a lot worse than doing dark missions on Warframe in third person.
Defenses are weakest here.
You know,
You have done well to
not a bad
reinforce
way,
them.
but just more of like a,
There is a time for
you
training
know.
and a time for tea.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
the immersion. Yeah, it's a lot scarier. It's a lot scarier when, not scary, but like a lot more, you know.
We're entering the unresponsive vessel. No signs of infestation so far. There are casualties. Everywhere.
So, something I'm still getting used to. It gets really dark. Like really, really, really dark. For next session, maybe ask to try turn off or lower few things like chromatic aberration. Yeah, we couldn't find that setting. We looked it up. We couldn't find the setting. And now, okay, so what I want to say is that sometimes GeForce Now, which is like, I'm pretty sure everyone knows what it is, but just in case you don't, it's basically like a server that allows you to play the games on Apple. And sometimes you won't have certain... what is the word? Certain settings available. And we couldn't find aberration. We did find, you know, shake and stuff like that. Ooh, Warframe. Give it. Why can't I take it? Let me have it.
Access to the Undercroft.
But GeForce Now can't mess the game. They can't possibly hide the settings unless that's a dev doing it. Yeah, that's true, but I have had it happen even in COD. So like in COD on GeForce Now, you don't have access to certain settings. I don't know any of them off the top of my head. But we did look for chromatic aberration, and maybe we just didn't look in the right place. I'm not sure. But, well, I'll try to look again and see.
Endurance is defiance. Prove you can endure the Undercroft at its most oppressive.
So, no, GeForce Now is weird. And like, on one hand, we're grateful to have it because it allows us to play the different... Allows us. I have a PC. Mom's on Mac. So it allows her to play different types of games, but it's also kind of irritating that we don't get like the full options, you know? And sometimes when I'm trying out a game, I just use GeForce Now instead of committing to it and like downloading it. So she likes the graphics, at least. She liked the environments. She's pretty sure she won't be able to like ride her Sparrow around because that will definitely make her sick.
Life support is inbound. 60 seconds left.
There's also surfboards, but they have some boosting effects when you're not hovering.
Life support will be scarce. Do not waste it. Your life support expires in 30 seconds.
Oh no.
Life support replenished.
We'll see. If she has to walk everywhere, that's fine.
Life support has
I'll just
been
walk with her.
activated.
You know? She's not walking. She's enjoying the scenery. Right? It was fun too, exploring like the EDZ area. Like, because I was so focused on campaigns, I wasn't like exploring the map. That was really fun. Kinda wish it went a little further. You know? And that's kind of like going deeper into the abyss, and I know that's not possible, but I'm just saying. You know. But their little underground areas is really cool. Yeah. Lost Sector, yeah. The Lost Sector areas are really cute. No! Okay, it's fine. There used to be more to do when Red War was a thing. Yeah. I feel like, you know, like, we should do more exploration. We, as in me, you know, do more exploration. Also was a farm social spot where you could play soccer.
Let us rewrite that event.
Yeah. And I feel like, okay, this is not me complaining about the game, but trying to explain to my mom how to do things really really shows how hard it is to get new people to like not new people. Let's rephrase that. How hard it is to explain to someone who is new. Okay? Like, imagine if I didn't play Warframe before, right? Like, I didn't understand, you know, equipping modifications to your weapons, or, you know, changing out your subclass and all this type of stuff. I have the idea of it, I just didn't know what button to push. Now imagine you got someone like my mom, who, you know, she plays Warframe, but I don't want it to be a chore. Does that make sense? Like, you don't want to play a game that feels like you're doing homework all the time. You know, so trying to explain it to her without a tutorial mission. So like when Warframe starts up, you have like a mission, but it's more of a tutorial, right? You choose your weapon, you learn how to bullet jump, you learn how to slide, you know, all that great stuff and stuff. You know. But with, like, if I was to rewrite Destiny 2's tutorial mission, I would most likely, you know, introduce subclasses. Like, give them, like, a beginner subclass thing. Just one, to explain how to edit your subclass, or to give them a very, you know, rudimentary beginner thing, let's call it a mod, because I'm using Warframe right now, for them to learn how to, you know, add modifications to their weapons. They really didn't, though. You know. And then start from scratch. Okay. Well, you know, it's not here now. And also, subclass used to be much more simpler, 2 sets of abilities. New if aspects and fragments. Yeah. I also find myself searching a lot. Like, I feel like I have to search for stuff. Like, I know where said subclass thing is, but I end up looking for it and I can't find it, you know? Maybe it's a me problem. More streamlined, but the new system is better, even if more granular. Yeah. Again, it's not me being like, oh, this is such a terrible game. Look at its onboarding. No one should play this game ever. That's not what I'm trying to say. You know, it's just an observation. Also, I do not like the fact that there's a lot of back and forth with the campaigns. You know? Like, I understand that we have to talk to Eris Morn and stuff. And look, I like stories. But it's like I tried to explain yesterday. With Arknights, I like the stories. I love the characters. Alright? But I hate the fact that I hate the fact that there's a lot of stuff in between that is unnecessary, especially for a game that I have to grind. You know what I mean? Like, I have, on Arknights, for example, I have a lot of stuff to grind, you know? So, yeah, I'm gonna probably skip the dialogue because, you know, I get the gist of it. The Endman doesn't remember anything. You know, doesn't remember what they did, why they did it, or how they did it, and now there's some oak tree in the middle, and now we're fighting something that can regenerate twice or 3 times or whatever. You know, I get the gist of it. But now I have to go grind something more important.
Like ashes,
and I've wasted most of my gaming time on listening to the storyline. You know, that's kind of what I... Again, it's just my opinion, you know? The Shadowkeep campaign is glorified forging mission, honestly. Yeah, it's basically teaching you how to cleanse essence, and then use the Latren thing next to Eris Morn. That's basically what it's doing. Which I understand. I mean, I did have a mission, and when you first start off, you know, you get a mission in Warframe of, you know, making your first weapon. You know, they tell you how to assemble your Warframe parts and stuff like that. That was usually with Rhino. They only give you one part, though. You had to get the rest of it in your own time. So... You know, I liked Shadowkeep. I liked going and fighting the bosses and stuff like that. But the back and forth and all that type of stuff was so... I'm not gonna say annoying. It's not annoying. It just seems... not streamlined. If you get what I mean. Like, it's not... How do I say this? It could be better. You know what I mean? It could be better. But yeah, make armor to enter the pyramid and done. That's the whole campaign. Yeah. Yeah. The story's been great so far with Witch Queen. I think too that when it comes to storyline, broken. Okay.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt?
Alright, give me
to
1
my
second, guys. Alright, I'm back. I just restarted it.
You guys are the best. You know, I'm not the first to say that you can't have too many rage songs. And that's still true. Always will be.
It's not it never ends. What cycle? It's not a coincidence that Shadowkeep has such a bad review score. There's also the issue with seasonal content is being vaulted. So we'll have to go through stuff with Rasputin, Sloane, and Asha. I love all the dialogues, the fighting cutscenes, the voice acting of Savathun is full of aura. Yeah. No, it's well crafted. You know. It's well crafted.
Thrax must be fought on many fronts. In Duviri we engage his forces, but through the Undercroft we challenge his very essence. Bombastine will be abroad today. A petty man, hiding behind a mask of ingratiating smiles.
She misses the stuff with Mithrax and the House Light. All these points that move the story forward toward the next expansion. Yeah, and if it, and that's the other thing. If this information, okay, so for example, the new mission about the 2 Warframes that just came out, Osiris and Orion, that will be a mission. That will be a mainstay in Warframe for every future Tenno to go through. Because this is part of the storyline. You know? So why would you make story that no one else can experience later? It's just odd to me.
This Tenno asset is destined to be destroyed by hostile forces. Intervene and change its fate. Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
It is super frustrating. Like, there was a whole season where you acted as a pirate to steal the mummified remains of Nezarec, and that content was gone except for a single mission and a rotator. Wait, what? That was a thing? And if it's canon to the story, why are you not keeping it?
Fresh wave approaches.
You know? Again, this, like, okay. when you have these games that are story based, you know, it's crazy, man. It was actually huge because Mithrax got possessed by the spirit of Nezarect and gets cleansed in the episode's Revenant. Yeah. And to a new player, and again, this might... Okay, I know that the main cause was players and not enough playing and playing the game and all, and the marathon. I understand that, but what if you not keeping the content was also the issue? Because Warframe, though it was a little bit difficult for me at the beginning because I didn't understand mods and stuff, you have to think about it in the sense of like, if nobody from the Warframe community came and said, hey kid, this is what you're actually supposed to do, I probably would have given up a long time ago. You know, not given up, but like maybe reached like Master Rank 7, called it quits, you know, or finished all the storyline and then called it quits, you know. And now with Destiny 2, how are you gonna onboard new people onto the game if you're constantly taking out content and or making the content a seasonal thing? You know, is this a story or is this Fortnite? You know, because Fortnite technically has a story in the background, but it's not the mainstay of the thing. You know, where I think the campaigns is what's making you money, so why are we making, you know, bits and parts of the story not available to new players? And if a new player is thinking about buying Destiny 2 and they hear, well, you know, you can get the campaigns, but you won't be able to get, you know, the full story. With Warframe, we get the full story. There's no seasons. You know, if I started a new account tomorrow, which I'm actually planning on starting a new account, I would have the same campaign experience, well, not campaign, storyline experience as Yankee 2000 and whatever year was when I started. Destiny follows seasonal storytelling, so the world in Destiny 2 changes with the story. Let's say in the season Mars got destroyed, then Mars be gone forever. It is pretty cool, but it creates FOMO. Exactly. Fear of missing out. Ashimus is the best episode where you get to talk to a memory that made the real orcs the Taken King and revisit the decaying remains in the Dreadnought in Destiny 1.
Are breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay. Globes of ambient void energy hover around you. Collect them to seal the breach.
This is more profitable, hence why so many players hate Bungie. Yeah, it's more profitable, but if you... okay. Here, if I was to make a very crude proposition to Bungie, right? Keep your storylines, okay? You already have cosmetics, which they can use real money to, you know, spend stuff on, you know? And clearly you're not really competing with Warframe when it comes to, like, you know, style and stuff like that, because your guardians are actual human beings and they're not Warframes, so there you go. We don't have to worry about copyright with that. You know, we still have to spend money on cosmetics and aka end game stuff, you know, so that wouldn't be a problem. But the other thing is that you have to have a base game. You know, at least give people something that they can try out first before committing to DLCs. Because if the DLC pack was not $20 for the whole collection, I probably wouldn't be playing it right now. Maybe doing raids. But you know what I mean? They create a system to force players to engage with the game and spend money at least once in 3 to 4 month window, or else you miss out good loot. Okay, so there you go. That's another way that you were making money. But if you keep on making money like this, but you are not, you know, providing good storyline, or keeping the good storyline, you know.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes. Fight on. Close the rupture.
So maybe it wasn't player base and Marathon. Maybe it was just greed that killed them. You know, that killed Destiny 2 and Bungie. Is the former CEO. While they were in the middle of the layoffs and came out that Pete had spent $2.5 million in the collection of cars. With who and what money and resources?
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all.
Yeah, so see, here's the thing.
Hold fast.
I know that I am not in any way, shape, or form a business person or a professional content creator or a professional streamer or whatever that is called. Okay? But I will tell you something. I have dabbled in a lot of things in life. Okay?
Excellent work.
And I can say some, like, you know, with some certainty that sorry, words, English, I can speak. Goodness. All right, there's good business and there's bad business, right? And everyone has a different business model. For example, COD basically has, you know, different DLCs. Of course, we're not going to go into what they did with Modern Warfare 2 and 3. We're not going to go into that. You know, killed my main Ghost. I'm not happy about it, you know, but also I know it's because of, you know, came from greed that, you know, caused it to fall apart. And also,
do not allow that to happen.
Technically each COD is a DLC because everyone has access to their stuff in Warzone. So Warzone is like the onboarding free experience that you can still have access to your old content in. I digress. I kind of go into a tangent, but you see what I'm saying, trying to draw parables. With Warframe, you get on for free, you do the, you know, the campaigns and stuff like that, and if you really wanted to, you could buy Warframes. That's if you really wanted to buy it with Platinum, you know. But here we have Bungie, and I don't want to compare Bungie to COD because you get a lot more content with COD for the price of one quote-unquote DLC than you do with one campaign. Okay? And especially since you have to do the storyline in order, you know, or should do it in order, should I say. You know? Big bubble, big bubble, big bubble. I got the big bubble.
The smallest breach in the wall may become a gaping wound. Thanks.
Based on some creators with info, upper management was dragging their feet for things. The shooting range seemed to be the very hard thing to get them to allow for implementation. Why would it be hard for them to allow a shooting range? Why does it not make sense to them to have a shooting range? Especially since we're trying out different weapons and such. One of the reasons why Destiny follow the seasonal storyteller, I think, is one, it allows them to dilute the contents of a single DLC, so they won't have to compress all the deadline into a single release. Okay, but here's my thing. All they have to do All right, and this is not me, you know, downgrading their job and stuff like that. But Destiny 2 is a very popular game, you know? And... nah, I've lost my train of thought already. Stop shooting at me, I'm trying to think! You stupid big oaf! Not you guys. Talking to the monster. Talking to the bad guys. I'm gonna say it like this. They have one job. Okay? They have one job. Now, it's not fun when someone in the group is not, you know, doing, you know, their side of the work. Right? But at the same time, someone has to take responsibility for a game. It's like taking responsibility for a business. You know, the game is the business. Take responsibility of your business. You know, it shouldn't be that hard. The engine, so they can't compress theirs properly, hence the size is 150 plus. True, but then we have the content being vaulted, like Red War and things like this. You know? I'm just saying is that they kind of shot themselves in the foot without trying to actually invest in actual solutions. You know? Soul content became irrelevant. Okay. If they're using a new engine, alright, allow there to be a section where people can have access to the things in said vault. It's not that difficult.
No.
You know? I mean, it shouldn't be. And again, I don't have a lot of knowledge about, you know, servers and stuff like that. I know that they've started using Unreal Engine 5 in most games recently, you know, so maybe that's what we're talking about. You know. The reason was it wasn't possible without making the game into like 1 terabyte large. Okay, what about remaking the vaulted content in the new engine? How hard would that be? Call it, you know, whatever content DLC, insert name here, revamped.
You have birthed a complex elemental force. Create another. Corrosion's elemental force is the deadly byproduct.
But see, here's the thing. Last of Us and all that type of... all these games get revamped all the time. But then they can't sell it. Well, I'm a new player. I would buy it. You know, just so I get the content. You know. Yeah, something like that. Of course it won't be the same, but it's better than having the information locked away for good. You know what I'm saying? And welcome everyone who's joining. Sorry, we're kind of having a conversation. Yeah, like the Resident Evil remake series. Now, I'm not saying it's better. Look, here's the thing. About it not being the same, okay? Jacksepticeye said it best. When we're sitting there chasing that nostalgia and all this type of stuff, not nostalgia, we sit there and we're like, oh, it doesn't feel the same. This game doesn't feel the same. You know, especially when there's new stuff that's come out. You're looking for that feeling of when you first played it, but you won't get that feeling again. You know? It just won't happen. You know? But I think it's more important to have the content available than it is to capture that feeling again. You know what I mean? And again, I understand. You know, this is not me saying, oh, you know, you're standing in the way of progress or something like that. That's not what I'm saying, but, you know, it's not gonna be the same. I mean, how long has this game been around? The Destiny franchise has been around. This is around 2012. Yeah, it's not gonna be the same. A lot of things have happened in the past 10 or something years. God, I'm sounding old. Huh. No, I mean the mechanics are completely different than they used to be, especially in the vanilla Red War. Well, then they just learn it. Then the people will just learn it. You know? Make it a... Look, you have Destiny 2 and then have a Destiny 2 Classic where it can be marketed as you experiencing classical Destiny 2. Okay? And that would really help people, like, you know... Like... Alright, how do I explain this? When doing a business or when you start content creation, for example, okay? Because you could say that Destiny 2 is basically content creation. They're creating content and selling it as DLCs. When you do that, you have to take into consideration your ideal buyer. Now, here I am, 2000 and... What year is it again? 26, okay? I'm a new player to Destiny 2, and frankly, I would like to have all the story all put together. Now, when I bought the bundle that I know not all of that was there, no, I didn't. But some older OG players know. So now I'm getting into the game, and the OG players like, man, there was a whole storyline you're missing. I'm like, well, gee, I think I want to hear that storyline. And I go and I buy Destiny 2 Classic. You know? Honestly. How hard could that possibly be? And where is the... How do I say it? You know... If you're gonna do a revampification into a separate game, I'm saying like a separate section, you know, you got Destiny 2, then you got Destiny 2 Classic. Right? It's more of a DLC. I digress. I don't know how I'm mapping it out in my head. Just bear with me. Right? So someone like me would buy it because I want to have that experience. Even if I have to learn, you know, new things and do it differently than before, I still want that OG experience. You know? Or maybe they decide not to do the OG system and use the new system. Whatever they decide to do. But don't let the content be behind a wall. And Lynn, I don't know much about the Final Fantasy one. My mom bought it one time when we had a PS2. And it didn't work because our graphics card was too small. You know? No, I mean some of the devs said that for years those devs begged the higher-ups to bring back old contents because players were demanding it and desperately seems the game needs it. But the higher-ups said no. Again, this is because of greed. They made FOMO, right? They made a scarcity issue. So basically they're like, okay, so we got them used to this thing and now we're gonna take it away. And now everyone's gonna go and they're gonna buy the latest DLC because God forbid that stuff will be taken away too one day. It's really an abusive relationship. You know, it's like, you know, you know, how do I explain this? I make clothes available for insert person here. And then I take the clothes away, so when the clothes are available again, they'll be more grateful and buy and purchase said clothes. You know, of course, DLCs are not as important as clothes. I know that. I'm just trying to use an example. This is kind of a borderline psychotically abusive and taking advantage of players. You know. For years, I had to meditate not to burn down HQ. Seeing the EOS announcement was heartbreaking. Yeah. I mean, like, look, here's the thing. What I hope for Destiny, the Destiny franchise, is someone buys it. Maybe, you know, some big streamer will buy it. Like they've done, there's a streamer out there. Is a streamer or a YouTuber? He considered buying the Cartoon Network channel after they said they were shutting down. And maybe in some future, somebody will buy Destiny 2 and the Destiny franchise and do everything that needs to be fixed. You know, Sony... Here's the thing. Companies sell bits and bobs of themselves all the time. So don't knock it. You know, especially if for whatever reason Marathon doesn't pan out as it's supposed to in Sony's brain, they might let go of Bungie altogether. Or just not back Bungie anymore. You know? Unless they start doing AI-generated slop. Which, God forbid, that happens.
Duviri is yours. It will wait for you.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Sony is another way to spell dictator. Yeah. Yeah, well... I don't know, man. Don't knock it. It might happen. And welcome everyone who's joining. By the way, just want you guys know that we're going to be doing a giveaway because we have hit 500 subscribers! Yay! If they can't make money out of it, they still wouldn't let other people have the cake. They'd rather bury the title than let another have it. Okay. Still, there's still hope. Oh, reward set in 2 hours. Why is it I always do the circuit when it's right at the end of everything? Why do I do that? Why? Why do I do that to myself? Oh, there's a soccer. I don't even know soccer's powers. Because you scheduled it Warframe Sunday. Well, that schedule is not for sure yet. Not for sure about that schedule. No, we're not doing the Goliath. I've done it before too.
We'll play corner now.
Nova, why are you looking to the side? Nova, look straight. Nova? No. I really hope those talented Bungie devs to have a good future. Yeah. Well, the other thing too is like, games are like... How do I explain this? Games are like stories and movies and books. Yes, it's entertainment, but it's also a story. It's also, you know... You know, it's like if they ended the Marvel franchise. But not just end the Marvel franchise, they left it on a cliffhanger and never came back again. You know? It's a loss. You won't have that person's version of whatever the Marvel universe is. So far, it seems more will be leaving. Yeah. Welcome, everybody.
The foe is staggered, but not yet defeated.
Feel free to join in the conversation. Give your opinions about the end of Destiny 2. Well, the sunsetting of Destiny 2 and Bungie. That's what we're talking and discussing right now. Again, I don't see why this the franchise ended, you know. Or Pete's car collection protest. Well, yeah, that's the other thing too. So it's a multitude of, you know, bad decision making, you know. And the other reason I bring up solutions is like, if you, okay, I try to imagine if I was working there, okay, and I'm hearing this problem. First of all, as an employee, my job is to find solutions, right? So finding solutions is my job. I'm going to find solutions to meet the demands of our player base. Because if we do not meet the demands of our player base, we will not have players. Also, play your own game. Very important. You know? How about you try to get in the onboarding system, Bungie? Have you ever tried that? Or maybe, you know, have, you know, what is it called? Testers. Test your onboarding system. You know? As a company, they should have been having these solutions a long time ago. You know, or having these discussions a long time ago. But they chose not to, which really kind of indicates greed. You know, money laundering, squandering. You know, of course it's greed. It ended because they don't have funds to pay the devs, Yankee. Well, they also said it was a player base. And Funds is sitting in a car in his garage. I'm sure Funds would fund that. You know? Also, why would I want to buy a DLC from a company if they are putting content away that I will never be able to experience that is also vital to the storyline? Just food for thought, you know? And this conversation goes for a lot of, you know, different companies. Fortnite even started laying off their employees, including people from the original storyline before they actually became Fortnite, Save the World. And, you know, Fortnite has a lot of problems. And I'm not going to go into that because I've got beef with Fortnite. But Yankee, you have the battle pass on Fortnite. Yeah, it's against my will. It's part of Xbox Plus. You know, it's not that I want it. It just is. You know. You know. I had no idea why Sony paid $3.6 billion for Bungie, a valuation based completely on the worth of Destiny IP. I don't think the Destiny IP is worth $3 billion. Yeah, well, it also depends on the time and date of the acquisition. You know, it wasn't just Destiny IP. Bungie bragged about their 5 other IPs in incubation, including Marathon at the time. Okay, what other 5? Because all we have is Destiny. What other game besides Destiny and Marathon is there? And is the CEO even a part of, like, the gaming community? You know? I mean, they don't have to be, but they can just, you know, what is it called? The second they said Marathon was going to be an extraction shooter, we all saw the writing on the wall. Yeah, well, and I just want to say the extraction shooter, you know, idea is also kind of a bit on the nose because of Arc Raiders, which is also an extraction shooter. You have to extract to keep your stuff. At least that's from my understanding. I haven't bought the game. Don't know if I will. I don't like playing with toxic people. You know? That's why I've been avoiding COD for a while. Delta Force. Yeah, that's another one. So the thing is that it seems like it was Marathon already an extraction shooter game, or did it become that because of Arc Raider's success? You know?
You have 60 seconds.
Oh no. So Marathon was supposed to come out before Arc Raiders, but it had a terrible alpha release and had to fix a lot of things. Again, where was the thought processes in this situation? You know? No offense, but they sold it to Sony as a, you know, an IP thing. You know?
Support has been activated.
So let me, you know, without talking about the game itself, basically Sony came and was going to acquire Bungie, right? And they said, hey, look at Destiny 2. See how well it's going? Or Destiny 1 at the time. See how well it's going? And we got 5 other things in the works here at the moment. Basically promising future equity that never really came to fruition. You know? Which historically is bad for business. Sorry, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just saying in general. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, business is business. The Sony is about money. It ain't actually about, you know, the artwork. If you get what I'm saying. You know. Bungie's expensive for many reasons. Their studio is in a high living cost area. They have more leaders than workers. They overhired. They're stupid, etc. Yeah. Well, you know. Well, the first thing they could do, again, you have to understand is like, you know, of course it's over and stuff like that, but you have to understand, someone had to say something to these people. I mean, I hope someone said something. Because none of this, you know, is a hard situation. Move your stupid offices. How hard it is to move offices? Explain that to me. You know? I mean, very shortly after Sony acquired Bungie, they had a round of layoffs. Which, again, you just got rid of, you know, workers that, you know, have been working with you for however long and have been contributing to your content. You also have to understand that art styles can change if you bring in new artists, right? Which isn't a problem. That's what I'm saying. But if you have an expectation of a certain, you know, thing, like let's use COD for example, you know, all their very ridiculous outfits, you know, in the, you know, whose idea is to add Beavis and Butthead to COD? I don't know. Or Nicolas Cage. I have no idea. Hi, Maid. Sorry, I'm going on a bit of a tangent here. I am reading chat, but I'm doing the circuit right now. Trying to get fodder for Steve, Bob, whatever his name is. Exactly. They got 3.6 billion in cash, and they're already laying off workers who have been with them for a while. You know, this is dumb move after dumb move, and you know, quite frankly, Sony should have never bought it in the first place because it's a bad investment. So yes, Sony is greedy and all this type of stuff, but guess what? They'll be sat there stuck with a situation with a game that is not giving, both in Marathon and in Destiny 2. Because they already saw by the, you know, by the behavior of the CEO himself, okay? Or whatever was whoever was there at the time, I don't care. You already can tell that they're not good people to work with. Just from their actions. You know? How you doing, Maid? How was your day? How was the life?
Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
They just got sorry, I'm rereading the chat. But anyways, they're already showing signs of bad business, like
the paradox stabilizes.
how do I explain this? I say business as a broad term, but here's the thing. We're already showing signs of bad decision making. It's like you're going into investing and you have two options. You have people who take their job very seriously at a law firm or whatever that's called, right? Or you got this really rich, you know, bank guy, you know, his son has just started and, you know, his dad's great, you know, he must be great too, you think, but then, you know, he has his own law firm or whatever it's called, investment firm. You know, I mean, like, look, here's the thing. I don't mind cute things, but we're in war, chica. We are in war. You know, and I like to look cool in war. You know? And I don't even mind their fantasy stuff. I mind their, like, bright pink stuff. I actually have a few skins like that because I bought it for the weapons. And I don't wear them because it makes me stick out like a sore thumb. Anyways, back to my example. I'm sorry. Woo, going on a tangent.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
A
true Tenno understands how to combine the elements coursing through their warframes.
So, anyways, so this son, he's irresponsible. Okay? You can see it in his business practices. He doesn't get to work on time. He always is late for your meetings between, you know, you set a meeting for 10, he shows up at 1. He's all, you know, looks, you know, unkept and stuff like that. But his dad's good. I mean, like, he's got a good product. He throws a hard bargain, so I'm gonna go with him anyways. You already knew that this guy was going to spend your money recklessly. And I use money, for example, more than a law firm because law is different, you know? But when it comes to money and investment banking and all this type of stuff, it's kind of like a game. It has money involved. You know? So Sony already saw that Bungie was not that great of people. You also could tell by, you know, how they were bleeding money or how they were already laying people off. The executives at Sony should have been like, wait, Bungie, what are you doing? We literally just gave you $3.6 billion. Like, why are you getting rid of artists? You know, and whatever stupid idea that, you know, excuse that Bungie used, I wasn't in the room with them, you know? But it doesn't make sense. And if I was an investor, I'd be like, nah, man, there's something up with this guy. You know? That's if they care about, you know, whatever, money. You know, and clearly I have a feeling no one's gonna really like Marathon. You know, I have a feeling. Just based on the principle about Destiny. You know, and why would I spend money on a company that is, I don't know. How do I say this? Inconsistent and just downright bad practices? I just know at one point they really were catered to weed smokers, adding all those bundles and events that revolved around it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot. Seth Rogen. Not Seth Rogen. Seth something. You know, Snoop Dogg and Nicki Minaj and COD was the ultimate jumping the shark moment. Yeah, well, it was. And, like, okay. I like the, you know, a lot of times they were like, oh, what's for, you know, inclusivity, not inclusivity. We're going to make female skins. It's like, okay, but the fact that you're making a female skin all pink, it's a bit concerning. Because when I'm playing the game, I wear a Modern Warfare 3 skin. Usually it's Stiletto. And, her name is Stiletto. But she's from Modern Warfare 2 or 3. I don't remember. Anyways, I wear her mostly because she has darker colors and, you know, matches the background. When we're doing Avalon, I have a different skin for that one because I'm trying to match the background. Running around in bright pink is not the way, COD. You know, it's very disrespectful that you even think that, putting a bigger target on my back because I want to wear pink skin is nice. Anything. We already have camos for our guns. Get over it, man. You know? I haven't really played COD since BO2. Yeah, well, It's changed, buddy. It's changed a lot. And not in a good way, I guess. Like, I started BO6. That's when I started playing COD. Right? And me and Mom would, like, try to do...
The laws of alchemical science.
Not right now. I finished Calivro. Calivro. That new COD is bringing back the DMZ zone. Oh, so you hate that they're bringing back DMZ? Why is that? Asking for inquiring minds here. Because I thought DMZ was everything. Also, hold on. Modern Warfare 4 looks really cool, though. And I know I said about BO7. I'm disappointed in BO7 for one thing only. I've come from COD Mobile. Okay? And COD Mobile had these really cool guns. And I'm meaning, like, really, really cool guns. And I saw the theme of BO7. I was like, oh, it's going to be like that. It's gonna be, we have hope. We're going to bring some content over, you know, from BO7. It's going to be awesome and all this type of stuff. And then it happens. And it is not cool guns. You know. Matter of fact, what is it called? What I bought the pre-bundle pack. What master rank am I in? I am currently mastery rank 16. That's where I'm at. I'm getting closer though. Okay, it's about like a thumb and a half away. But like, I'm close. I'm getting to mastery rank 17. Just because it's spelled Iminazi backwards, while Izanami is a folklore a Japanese goddess of death. Her name was Izanami? Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, but Izzy's name, Izzy's character is weird to me because, is there a bundle you can buy her with? Because like I haven't played through the whole campaign. I know that usually you unlock most of them with the campaign, but I'm like, where in the campaign? I need to stop talking. I still have a circuit to do.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Yeah, still got 2 hours and 9 minutes. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. At first, the character was supposed to be called Izanami. It was the original character from them. Because I'm not willing to pay $70 to play DMZ. Okay. I understand that. But I think there's more than just DMZ. There's also multiplayer coming. You don't have to spend your money. You know, one way that you guys, if anybody, this is a tip. If anyone ever wants to... Necros. Ugh. If anyone ever wants to try a game before it comes out, especially when it comes to COD, you can get a Xbox Live subscription for a month. Try it out, see if you like it. And if you do, you can buy it. If you don't, well, you experienced it. And you can move on. You know. No, no way. But I did hear that Kane Parsons, the guy who made Backrooms, I think, is considering doing a movie about Warframe and framing Valis as a misunderstood villain.
History dictates that this Tenno asset was destroyed in a great setback to
of all people. Of all people. I know. No, he is not a no. Kane Parsons. He will never watch this stream. But if you ever do, You play the game, and I mean really play Warframe, and you will hate Ballas with a passion unknown to man. Seriously, yeah, that's what I've read on the Instagrams. Okay? Literally. Said he was considering it. And I was like, no. No, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. Because clearly you've never played the game. Clearly. The dude is a conniving idiot. Ballas is he's not misunderstood. He's just, yeah, okay, guys. Swearing. Calm it down. We can use our intellect and use better words. You know. Not gonna lie, though, Ballas is one of the best written villains if you think about it. Yeah. I'm not angry at you, I'm just reminding you. He is a good villain because he's so hateable. No, but a Warframe movie would be awesome. And then, like, imagine, like, different Tenno, you know? Like, you know, they don't do a lot of gaming, like imagine one of the people that play Warframe get sucked into Warframe. Like, IRL. That would be awesome. You know, like, imagine something happens and then players get sucked into Warframe as Tenno. Or as their, you know, Warframe account. I'm dead. Like that. You know? That would be insanely awesome.
The enemy has been exhausted. Only for now. Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
To be honest, I'm kind of glad a lot of games are getting their movie adaptations lately. Yeah, I just hope that they do it right. You know, I like movies, I like acting and stuff like that. I don't do any, I'm not gonna put myself out there like that. I'm not like acting or anything or voice acting. But if you think about games are technically movies, but we just play a part in them, you know, so I would be cool to have a Warframe movie, and it would be cool to have an Assassin's Creed movie. I really like Assassin's Creed. I know they had a movie before, but it wasn't that great. So, like, I think they should follow the storyline. I know that Assassin's Creed doesn't have, but I'm afraid it would ruin by Hollywood. Oh yeah, it definitely would be ruined by Hollywood culture. Oh yeah, it definitely would. You know, because like, what do you mean that none of the Tenno have relationships in the storyline? No, we don't have relationships. We are saving the galaxy, dude. We don't have time for this. You know? Some series are already ruined. Twitter LARPers, so it doesn't matter. No, Wilbur, no Jack Black. Jack Black does not belong in Warframe. I am putting my foot down. What is that? Who has a bazooka here in the... I'm not asking. You're also kids. Yeah! Yeah, you're also children. But like, no, it seems to be like very much... you know, in general, writing has become ruined because of tropes. Okay? Now, genres are different from tropes. You can like adventure, but adventure comes in many different shapes, sizes, cultures, places in the world. Right? But then we have tropes. Oh, okay. That's what that was. Good to know. I didn't know that. I was like, what are we shooting down? We're not... we're not in Deviri! What is it? We're not in the Hex! Yeah, like Supergirl. Here's the thing. I don't like that they're hating on the actress for how she looks. I don't like that. You know?
Charge expended.
I don't know the person from Adam, but I have a rule that you don't make fun of people or say that the person is not worthy of their place in the storyline in the movie because of how they look. That's just dumb. Another thing that I've been finding really I want to say concerning really is the
Treasure may now be extracted.
The watered down situation of like storylines. So with Supergirl, you have comics to choose from, right? You're not going in blind, right? And I really like the Superman movie, the one that's connected to the Supergirl franchise. I really liked it, you know, but a lot of people are like, oh, well, this isn't the real Superman. They want Zack, what's his name? Snyder? And I'm like, well, if you want his Superman, go watch his Superman. No one's forcing you to watch this, you know? But anyways, definitely they would try to, you know, with the Warframe story itself, there's an acceptance that most of everyone is dead, right? So like in Hovania, they're living in a time loop, but they're dead. You know, the Drifter, everyone that she knows or he knows is dead. You know, it's not dramatic. It's just life. You know, I'm sure there's issues and stuff like that. But I think Hollywood would take that and turn that into, I don't know, a depression trope? You know? No, I know the secret ending with the hacks. They're stuck in a time loop. That's how they're surviving. It's always 1999. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. It's not only because of it's not the actress herself. I believe that they chose these movie stars to promote more. It's more of like promoting the show than it is actually about creating the game, if you get what I'm saying. So Pedro Pascal is really popular. Okay, there we go. We got a movie star, you know, and basically he's playing Pedro Pascal. Okay, the Adam Sandlerification right there, you guys. And then we have, I forgot her name. I don't know her name. The girl from Ellie. She was in Games of Thrones. She was in a lot of different stuff recently. And she's very famous. Famous movie star. Underline movie star. Not actor. Movie star. There's a difference. Movie stars promote a movie. Actors act out the character. Right? That's the problem. Now, you have your blueprint right there. The game is right there. The way the characters look is right there. This is not a book for your interpretation. You know. Also, the acting didn't fit, which I don't know if it was on the actor's part or if it was on the director's part for that. But anywho. I'm really curious how the Resident Evil movie is going to turn out. Yeah. It's not just about the length, but Warframe is really hard to get it right. Yeah. For movie, like, you can understand the story through gameplay, but movie is another story. True. You have to understand is that in between our little things of fighting and our, you know, and stuff like that, we have downtime in our orbiter. Obviously. The secret ending. Oh, I haven't bond. I don't bond with all. I don't do the relationship stuff. So. These two would have to be a series, same as Warframe. Yeah, it would have to be a series. It would. But you know the difference? A good series doesn't have a lot of filler. You know?
even as my flesh hardens.
Is he still talking? Why are you talking?
Awaits my joining.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. The void angels that roost in the Zariman.
So I've noticed, so there is a show my sister and I were watching, was it Good Girl's Guide to Murder or something like that. It was very good, but it shouldn't have been a series. It should have been a movie. And the reason why is that they put a lot of filler into it. I don't want to be watching something, the progression is a clue per episode. A single clue. And a whole bunch of extra stuff that doesn't make sense. You know, and that's kind of what I would worry about with a series on Warframe, is there's a lot of content you gotta do, so let's not put any filler. You know, let's get to the point in a orderly fashion, okay? Because we're gonna lose people, basically. We're gonna lose people watching, we're gonna lose viewers because of it. The easiest part to adapt it to the movie is the old war. The war story is all more straightforward. Orokin creates sentience, Warframe counters sentience, Orokin Empire collapses. Exactly. You would have to start there instead of like the twistiness of the story that we know. And how we went through it in, you know, I don't know if other people went through it in order, but the order that I have it, you know. But after that, it'd be difficult. Yes, it would. It would be difficult because there's a lot of twists and turns, you know. The only game adapted into a show was good was the Fallout one. Oh, the Fallout one was a chef's kiss and a cherry on top. That my friend was my favorite. By far, that was my favorite. Was Fallout.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that.
And also, we have to give the people context. You know, again, I think that if someone was to make this, you know, a thing, they would have to consult actual players because, you know, we went through the storyline, okay? And we know that how it should be in order, and also the directors and the writers should also play the game, because if you don't, well, then what are you even doing here? They were talking about adapting the God of War series. And the screenwriter and director, both of them said, I've never played the game before.
Void Angels are unrelenting. You are
coming in, sir?
Them at bay.
What do you mean you never played the game before? How are you gonna make a show or a movie about Kratos if you've never played the game before?
Time for training and a time for tea.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
You know, I just remembered about the Borderlands movie. It was so, oh yeah, it doesn't even look like Borderlands. I'm still salty at how they threatened the NCR. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Imagine if the new kids watch the Warframe show, they fell in love with Warframe. Yeah, so cool, and realize Warframe are a bunch of people who were forced to get injected with a virus into their body. Yeah, well, there has been worser things, you know. Well, Malik, I'm doing the circuit right now. I have an hour and something, and I would like to get it finished. I remember the latest Silent Hill of the movie. Isn't that the one where he's like in the house? I saw the trailer for it. It was very confusing. Like, look, here's the thing. I don't do horror games, okay? But it's so popular. So, like, Resident Evil, I know a bit about, like, Leon and stuff like that. And I guess because it's such a big deal in pop culture. Oh, here we go again. It's such a big deal in pop culture. I guess I know a little about it, you know. But like, yeah, it was weird. It was super weird. We watched He-Man. I would like to forget that. You know. That was weird. The live... Also, who asked for a live adaptation of He-Man? Who asked for this? Please, whoever did. You know. Yeah. Also, I feel like Follow was good because there's a lot of...
I am majorly bored. We fight all these different countries just to...
Wow. I got a skull hat.
Flash and bite. And we're out.
Anyways. It was supposed to be a SH Silent Hill 2 adaptation, but it was so bad. Maybe. I think, yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. You know the new Avatar adaptation? They let Toph go inside the library. What? No, that's wrong. She was outside with Appa. Hello. Oh, no, it's on. Oh, awesome. Finley, they let Toph inside the library.
At least to one presence with
Okay.
The sand library?
They just let her in?
She wasn't supposed to. She was outside the whole time.
Paradox at bay, but the environment.
Yeah, so the first season of the Avatar, so the first season of Avatar was really good. Not gonna, you know, I liked it. I thought it was better than the movie. Let's talk about the real atrocity, which is what? Yeah, you know, here's the thing about The Last Airbender, and I'm not defending anyone like that. The Last Airbender's flop was literally because of the screenwriters and the directors. It had nothing to do with the actors. Because you have to remember, is that there's a lot of levels in the making of a movie, an adaptation, book, game, whatever. There's a lot of like whatevers. They chose these actors because it fit what they wanted. Okay? What the director wanted, what the casting director wanted. Okay? It had nothing to do with the actual actors themselves. Yeah, the adaptation was her inside the library with the guidance from Kyoshi that somehow appeared that chose Toph. Why would they change that? I think the cast are okay, but the script is yeah. Also, is it just me or is it like their conversation has been getting weirder? You know? Like their dialogue is weird. I know that, and also their talk's so slow. Like a conversation about going to the market does not take a full 15 minutes. Oh, hey, Katara, where are you going? I'm going to the market. Oh, wow. Sits there for a while looking off into the abyss. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay, bye. What is this conversation? This is not verbatim, by the way. What is this dialogue? You know, why is it taking 5 full precious minutes of a 45-minute episode for them to get through a conversation about going to the supermarket? Or how their morning was? You know? Yeah, Pacific Rim was different. I don't know what the game is like for Pacific Rim, but I can agree with that. It was a bit, I never watched it, but I saw the trailer and it's just like, ugh. In the anime, Zuko left the pregnant woman alone. In the adaptation, he stole the food from her and made him look sad. Yeah. Again, did you watch the cartoon? No. Did you read the manga or whatever it was originally before it was a cartoon? Also no. So why are we doing this? Why are you in charge of this? Why are you ruining something? Let me say also, I really liked Avatar Airbender when I was a kid. Loved it to bits. 2 IPs idea I unironically love to see Armored Core and Ace Combat.
Bizarre contraptions left behind.
Yeah, of course. Also, let's talk about their outfits for a second. Okay. Now, this is me being really nitpicky. Like super duperly nitpicky. But the outfit they have Azula in looks like a Halloween costume. Now,
find electricity and cold amphors.
In the thing, the embroidery around the neckline doesn't make any sense. Okay, it's better than the last Airbender movie. I'm gonna give it that. Okay. However, Azula's outfit looks like a beginner cosplayer outfit because the embroidery around the neckline doesn't make sense. Okay? In the anime or in the cartoon itself, okay? That design makes sense because it's a cartoon. We're not really focusing on details. Okay? I don't know if there's a book or not. I just know from Nickelodeon. Okay? So that design that's on her neckline is incomplete. It should be a proper neckline. Also, this is based off of, I think Avatar is in China. It's based off of Chinese culture. So let's draw some inspiration from actual Chinese fashion. You know, choose a dynasty, any dynasty. Going once, going twice. You know, just not the modern dynasties, of course. And look at their embroidery patterns. Okay? Get some inspiration. You know, well, it's not that deep, Yankee. It's just a cartoon. It's not even real. That's not the point. You went through the effort of making Bomi's people look, you know, from a different region. Then make the effort to do the same for the Fire Nation. You know, they made the effort for the Waterbenders. Make the same effort for Azula's outfit. Because that embroidery is bothering me. Also, the fabric is bothering me. You know, if I wanted to watch someone pretend to be Azula, I would, you know, just buy the stupid costume and do it myself. Sorry, went off on that one. You know, they put all this effort in and then they just
A complex elemental force.
mess it up.
Create another. Mixing amphors of heat and cold creates a blast elemental force.
Ozai looks like a wizard. Yes, but they chose a really good actor for Ozai. I like that actor. He and not Ozai, Iro. I like the actor for Iro. He does his job very well. You know, he's got the Iro face. You know. Also, the actors are getting too old for their parts. Too. Like, no offense, but Aang looks so much older. I know it's been like a year in between filming and stuff. But he looks so much older. His face doesn't deliver what I felt anime Iro is. I know, but you know it's hard to translate between animes and real human beings. You know?
Of the Undercroft, The laws of alchemical science.
I don't demand exactly looking. I demand characteristics like suffering, guilt. True.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
Now, have y'all seen the new Wolverine game that's exclusive to PlayStation? Yes, I have. It looks fantastic. Unfortunately, one of the reasons I was thinking about getting a PlayStation. Yeah.
Waste. This is not over.
Yeah, they do. Non-console that 2 years sounds like it's right ready to lift off and fly. Yeah. Stick drift.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. The Jackal may have been sent to explore Deviri, and sure, it never returns. A warrior must strike where the foe's armor is weakest. First, bring it down, then work on keeping it down. Avoid the beams. Now, strike while it's down. You have cured its defensive precepts. Find where it has fled to. It has support. Change your focus.
Why is it not coming down? Yes, the solder is like what, 50 guinea? Look at me, guys. Also, I just want to remind you, everyone, whoever's coming and left or whatever, we are going to be having a giveaway, which is $25 gift cards. There will be 5 draws. They have it. It's just hard to get. They have it, Malik. I'm Mohag soldering all the time, and the is an electrician.
Jackal destroyed. More will follow, no doubt. Some nightmares recur. Yes, you must move on. It is in your nature.
Hey, Hag!
Mission complete.
الراجل بتاع كهرباء. The man is the electrician. عندهم soldering iron. مش iron. مش عارف اسمه ايه. بس عندهم. Alright, you guys, I am going to take a little break really quick. And I will be back. Alright? Alright. I've returned. I'm here. Give me a second. I got knocked. He would not be spending the same amount of money on a soldering iron as a new controller. New controllers in Egypt the last time I was there was around 5,000 guinea, and a soldering iron was probably, you know. My day is good, Krista. How are you doing? I'm about to start the online campaign. Hopefully it's not as long as Shadowkeep. Wilbur, you probably should make yourself a cup of coffee. You're gonna need it. Or dealing with the console issues, I'm running a roaster. On a toaster, I'm sorry.
The longer you can keep this Undercroft manifestation active, the greater the gains for the other side.
Really short? It was a lot back and forth. I'm sorry. I know, working smarter, not harder was not in Bungie's vocabulary. I don't know if I finished Renegades, actually.
is inbound. Will be scarce. Do not waste it.
Oh no, Mama is calling. And I'm in the middle of fighting! There you go. Dungeons can be difficult.
Will you lay your sword aside and rest? Or fight on? The paradox has drawn void angels to besiege the Undercroft. Undo what their claws have done. Or Duviri may fall to something worse even than Thrax. The void can heal as well as harm. Gather the floating spheres and take them to the ruptures.
Oh, never mind. Look at me, guys!
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade. The breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
Oh, how exciting stasis! Stasis is fun. I'm actually thinking about doing something crazy. But oh, I won't say it.
Void angels break through the wall. Their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Embrace the darkness. Yeah.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
Hey, Wilbur, were you a warlock or a hunter?
Smallest breach in the wall may become a gaping wound. Thanks to you, that will not now happen. I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough. The Undercroft seethes with Thrax's violence. Burn it out with force. Destroy every enemy you find.
What a waste! You're...
So, you're a wizard, Railbird.
Return to the world above.
Right?
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself. Many defensive battles within the Origin system were lost. Through the paradox, you now have the chance to undo those defeats.
I'm broken. Oh my goodness.
No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Right?
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
And magically the chat starts filling with rage texting. Oh, they can rage text? Oh. I haven't done PvP yet. Maybe I don't want to.
The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
I'm a little baby guardian. I don't think I want to make enemies yet. Not yet. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like ashes, the enemy has been scattered to the void. This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand. Cowards send minions to fight in their stead. This jackal is a mere envoy. Destroy it. The body is well armored. The limbs,
welcome, guys.
less so. Do not hesitate to attack when an opening presents itself. Evade. You can attack later. Now, strike while it's down. The foe flees before your onslaught.
Soul Warlock, at least.
Something is shielding it from harm. Find out what. Support. Change your focus.
Illumina is a hand cannon that can heal and buff damage of allies.
The foe has fallen. Damage to the heart. Skill has triumphed over mere machinery. You have done well. It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The Paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered. requires power.
Look at me, guys.
A new void treasure may now be extracted.
So me being here is going to make this campaign easier since I am so powered.
Extractor in place. Marking void treasure extraction site. Extractor deployed. I sense another void treasure. Extractor in place. Extractor charge expended. Excavator under attack. An extractor is out of
Hey,
power.
Ted. Doing well. How are you?
Severely damaged. Protect it or lose it. You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
I'm doing good. How's Steel Circuit going? Oh no, not Steel Circuit. I'm doing regular circuit right now for the helmet to feed Steve.
You must, for the
Or Bob.
Undercroft is inexhaustible. Crucibles, bizarre contraptions left behind from the time of Scholar's Landing. Master their alchemy to understand the elemental forces you wield. Locate a crucible.
I know I put Steel Path in the thing, but I haven't gotten down to it.
The amphors the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Deadly radiation, the product of heat and electricity amphors. amphors at the crucible.
Enjoying 2 of the new incarnates. Oh, which ones? I chose both the Stug and the Ballistica incarnate. Might be my new favorites. Oh, that's cool.
A new element is born. Find the next crucible. Combine electricity and toxin amphors to produce the corrosive elemental force.
Oh, I'm alone. Everyone left. No. Oh, they're still here. Why is it so glitchy today? Has a cool trait. It kills spawn ghosts that attack. Oh, that's cool.
Even in the depths of the Undercroft, the laws of alchemical science remain unbroken.
Time to end this.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people.
Another job well executed.
So close. Almost there. That's awesome. How's everyone's day? How's the weather for everybody?
defiance. Prove you can endure the Undercroft at its most oppressive.
I'm gonna stop leaning forward to my screen. I don't need to do that anymore. Aw. Yeah, we had rain this morning.
Support is inbound. Support is limited. It must not be squandered.
You probably shouldn't be watching that if it's cyberpunk related.
Will you lay your sword aside and rest? Or fight on? The Void Angels that roost in the Zariman are breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay. Globes of ambient void energy hover around you. Collect them to seal the breaches.
Yeah, I said I don't think you should watch it. Don't say things like that, Malik. It's not funny.
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
It's silly for sure.
A breach has been sealed. Excellent work. Is closed.
The arcane
stabilizes.
Show? I don't think there's an anime.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Ah!
Duviri's defenses are weakest here. You have done well to reinforce them.
I think I finished. I have finished! Yay!
While you walk in other spaces, remember, Duviri is real.
Another job well executed.
All right. Oh. Wait, exploiter orb. Okay, well, let's go do that. I really haven't used in a while. Actual.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
There we go. Down.
Ready for action.
Let us go to Orb Velis.
I've got more work for you, and we can drop in whatever you need.
Adding Arcane Shards to the first? Yeah. I do. I don't have many though. Curvo. Hold on. I think maybe I'm not gonna make Hildren today. Stupid head hurts so bad. I think I've added the Arcan Shard one. Hold on. Oh, I didn't. Otak. Deimos. And if I'm going to Deimos, I need something. I have to get fish stuff.
Did you come to talk about mining? How did you know that's my favorite subject?
Alright, I already have it.
Shrewd. A player. Be great. Do great things.
Wow. Wait.
Mining isn't my only interest. I'm also interested in mining.
Okay.
Well, poot. Together, we will build the future.
Just making sure that, oh, it's not here. Okay. Equip. Okay, that's Earth. All right, let's go. Right. Yeah. Hey, Red. How's it going?
Unsurprisingly, you are not our only guest. A stranded Corpus agent, Latrox Oon, has run into difficulties amid the Grey Strain.
Oh, that's good.
Latrox is useful at times. Kindly see if you can help him at all.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus representative Latrox Oon. I'm lost, cornered by infested, and my locator is, well, it's been eaten. I'm in the direst need of assistance. Help? I think you may be stumbled.
Protect the immediate area from incursion. The infested appear to see this as a territorial dispute. They are not backing down.
Oh, I'm grinding for some things from the Arcan shard. Piece for the helmet.
Chip, you're halfway through them.
Yes, I did. They're not, I mean, they're nice, but they're not very strong. Maybe I just don't know what I'm doing. That could be very possible.
They barely breached your perimeter. You're almost to me. Don't stop now.
A crushing and comprehensive victory. The infested have lost their appetite for now.
Perhaps if you bait our ground infested in the area and kill it, you might then retrieve me. You can do that, right?
Oh, okay. I haven't tried it with them
I suggest eliminating infested in the vicinity to secure bait. Construction materials.
Holy parts of slain infested. Alright, Red. Enjoy! Study well. Oh yes, fish. Deimos, the backward planet, where the fish fly instead of swim. A horrible headache.
That should be sufficient. Use the vessel to begin infusing the bait.
I can't unless this stuff is...
This will lure infested to the area. Kill them near the vessel to finish concocting the bait. Proximity alert. Baited target has arrived. Immediate termination is advised. A flawless victory. Well, effective anyway. The target is no more.
You exterminated both the alpha specimen and its mother? Most impressive. And unlikely. But impressive. Is the next step, by any chance, saving me?
It's having issues.
You made it. Oh, I could kiss those scary metal feet of yours.
Please don't.
Last favor. Please watch my back while I collect. Tenno, you're close by. Can I, beg a moment of your time? What a relief. I was expecting to get my head bitten off at any moment. While you're here, can you help me collect some samples? Just a few, and then we're gone. I swear. There! That one dropped a sample. Grab it. Perfect. Now we need to grab some more samples, just to be sure.
Guys.
That should do it. Hand the samples over to me, please. Fantastic! I'm starting the data upload. This always draws infected, so keep me safe if you wouldn't mind.
Ah!
All samples uploaded, I'm going to lie down.
Congratulations, Tenno. As I said, Un has his uses. The sample data he just sent, for example, is acceptable.
Actually, guys, I think I'm gonna go. Right now. Very tired. I haven't been feeling good today, so I'm sorry. Well, it was nice to be back on Warframe for a while. Remember to stay tuned for the giveaway announcement, and I'm going to be updating our schedule also this week, so keep an eye out for that. Thank you guys for being awesome human beings and getting us to 500 subscribers. And thank you guys for being there. Seriously. You guys are awesome, and I hope that you guys have a good rest of your night. Remember to stay positive. Don't let your negative thoughts become negative actions. Remember to be kind to yourself, and the world needs you, and you were created for the I can't speak. Remember, you are needed in this world, and you were created for a purpose. All right? All right. Bye.